What is up, everybody? Sorry, I was a little distracted trying to get some semblance of gear. It's a fucking mess trying to have my Dragoon ready. I also need to... Okay, take you out. Cast Glamour. Cast. There we go. I'm running low on Glamour Prisms. How did that happen? I mean, I know how that happened, but I can't believe I spent all of them. Yeah, I don't have extras in my saddlebag. Well, I need to buy more of those. Okay, we are here, and we are resuming the MSQ. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, let me make sure I have turned up. Okay. Should be all good. I am currently at... Oop, I can't see. 716 average eye level, I guess. Just a fucking hodgepodge of different shit. We'll probably end up switching to healer anyway, but I wanted to at least have something to be able to Dragoon if I do, because I've just been enjoying it since I've like actually started figuring out how to play Dragoon. It is a pleasure as always, Spring. Have you been able to relax lately? Sure, yeah. Wonderful. As busy as you have been. With the right of succession, among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolol at a more leisurely place. Best job is best of. No, I mean, I still like playing Pictomancer or like White Mage more, but it's definitely the first like melee DPS that I've like really enjoyed playing. Sampling the tacos at I never figured out how to pronounce this. Shabalyev is one such way to do so. They're made with the traditional way and laden with fillings, and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, XIV, will look after you. Go get tacos. There's the Wandering Minstrel. XIV. Well, if it isn't spring, alone today, are you? I see, I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it thanks for everything you've done for Tuliolol. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Oh, that's a... Alright, no, we don't wanna... We don't want to start those. Tacos. You still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5. You could barely move afterwards, remember that? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right, sorry. It's still strange for me, too. Just the other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Usulani. And now, you're a man grown with a full face of... oh my god. With a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were really my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Imagine randomly being younger than your kid. That's gotta be so weird. Or lying. That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electro. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was right at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light a stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me, gods, I've never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it work. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolol. Well, Wuklamot. To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There, you can learn skills you need to live outside the dome. This isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go find you, Spring. You don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. Imagine living in a country that isn't a raging dumpster fire and having leaders who actually care about people. This is truly a fantasy. Yep. Tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? Be catching up my sleep. Well, that definitely hasn't happened. I'm making a name for myself at the Arcadian. We'll select that one. You're fighting in the arena at Alexandria? By facing off against tough opponents, I'd wager you've honed your skills even further. You could say that. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to people. Just imagine the Warrior of Light trying to explain Femme Fatale to Luke Lamont. It's like, no, you gotta see this. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk now. And as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Fred and I have something we want to discuss with you as Dawn servants. Do you have the time to come to the palace? Let's go. Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. Yes. Tacos are the perfect conduit to starting new quests. Oh, you can see where I stopped doing crafter roll crests yesterday. I did get... They're all to level 50, so I was going through and doing them. I'm doing the role quests before continuing the leveling. Mr. Spring, it is always an honor, but Alcona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Interest on perch, yes please. We're here. Oh, you're all here too? Volcona summoned us. Though, truth be told, Alphano and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hainish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. It's been so long since we MSQ'd. It's excited to be back, yeah. I mean, I'm just looking forward to having a voiced cutscene again. Oh, I still have Twitch chat hidden. Right, because I removed it, prove my point. Oh, I never actually went and redeemed it. I should go do that. My inventory's a mess again. I didn't end up cleaning up last night. Yes, just to share our knowledge. Yeah. Of course, we're happy to oblige him. Growl and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Oriange have left to resume their tour of Tural. Okay, so they've resumed their honeymoon, got it. Nistrola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. As for Estinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. I mean, Estinian is wherever the fuck Estinian wants to be until you need Estinian, and then he's there. So you don't have to worry about him. Like, if there's one character who's allowed to Deus Ex Machina save us the last second, it's Estinian. Save us at the last second out of nowhere. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. Matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen's Fiend. King Galulja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Isolani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Josephine was but a simulacrum. She was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed. A funeral will give Alexandrians a chance to come together, to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I decided to go. Not only to be there for Gululja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. Do we just skip the next part if we say that would be inappropriate? Just skip directly to, what, 7.2? You and me both. We made our choices and are responsible for what comes of them. As well, I'll attend the funeral in an official capacity. I went to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did all through the rite of succession. But the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was to her people and to others. So let us stand with you. And it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Gululja in the back room. We're going to the back rooms? Crossroads. Speak with Gululja in the back rooms. So I'm not because working. Oh, wait, am I supposed to be on the... I know. Yeah, this is the way we want to go. Bum, 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 bum. Backroom doorman. Hello. There's my adorable little monster. Ah, you came for the funeral? Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shell is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep's systems and mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I've brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Lamati. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It is much the same here according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Yeah, give me one moment while I go to Elpis to gather some flowers. We just got a bunch of things added to the unending codex. Flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. This is a man I would speak with, Gassan, who is apparently Sfien's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. I also kind of noticed... yeah, the rest of those should all be new. Okay, where are we going? Up there, okay.
Johnny's coming,
yeah, what's
baby!
up, Harpa? Have you been? I love that. That redemption. Oh, I do have it. Oop. I didn't get my jump correctly, though. Yep, I keep doing that. I let go too soon. Fire. I'm Vauglama of Tuliolal. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sfien's funeral. We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gassan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. Finish off Supernatural in 2.5 weeks, 15 seasons. Damn. That's a hell of a lot to binge in one go. Can we get her flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? You need to wear regulators for the funeral? Rest assured, they are not a requirement. Where your people do not use them. You see, people in Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color. Did unpaid vacation? So you were like half getting paid to do it? I mean, you could have done anything else, but it's not a show I've seen. So I can't comment on whether I think it's a worthwhile endeavor. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sfien. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. Proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. Look at all them people. I'm more impressed you got everybody to stand that organized. It's so quiet.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen XIV brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we must. We will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Was Queen XIV taken to the cloud?
Yeah.
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
A people with no concept of death.
That's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
Damn.
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sveen. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sveen, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sveen. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad. I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
I mean, your dad was kind of an asshole, so...
Guloja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
See them. Hey, Galulja. Do you really know nothing about your mother? Cell searched the system for information on residents, but the only Mamulja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died, she was erased from people's memories. She should have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Maybe. It's hard to explain. I'm not sad, but I feel like I'm missing something. So even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know my mother. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. I'm not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man, who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. Alexandria mourns. In search of the past. Assuming neither memories nor records of Galulja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Spring, if you can make inquiries outside the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Okay, so we're going outside? Yeah. Heritage found. Okay, so we got 30 people to find here. You. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Malulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zeralja. May I have better luck talking to the people over at Tunawantan settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Uweyawada. Brazilian's son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, the chief's name was Kani Loka. Exchange with the middle-aged Tantawan. This taught you about Zeralja's devoted. Okay, and then now what? You. Which phrase? Tonawanta. Looking for a Mamulja woman? Oh, Galulja's mother? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zeralja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors, and with them, confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear the king's feat in the past. Change space, tell you about, yep. Oop. That one was quick. Chatty. Mamulja woman. Their people have been a common, or have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliolal after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Oh, okay, then we're going back to Shale. Solution 9. Okay. Nope, this side. The back rooms. Bludja has told me all. We previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we will get somewhere this time. Here are my notes. So you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So Zerulja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Usulani, among whom was a female Mamulja. His mission was to rid the region of Tral Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that this was the crisis in Uewada he resolved. Some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, and they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Uewada. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zerulja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see. But what could Zerulja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zerulja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Origenics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, there it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation. The large deliveries were made to Uewada far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? Can't say for certain yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, we managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but we put several pieces together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So we'll be investigating this secret facility in Yawada then. And this time, I want you to come along, Glulja. You know, I didn't think about it till now. I think Graha is probably the person who best understands what everybody else is going through here in Solution 9. Because he was in the first and also got a lot of time spent there. And little time spent in the source. Wada is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the Drift Downs. Alright, thank you, Shale. Yep, it's over here. Okay. I can fly over this wall, right? It's completely avoid the way you're supposed to go. You. You did the meme? So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it to be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright. Be careful, everyone. And trains that pass through Heritage Found people always shout wall when you pass over the wall to the next hunt. That's funny. Oh wait, this is a... I looked over a chat. Did we really just get a new... Oop, not that one. Yep. Oh, damn. Okay, who's here? I'm not logging in, by the way. You want to lose hyper-focus on this project? Okay. So just me. I wonder how quickly it will proc if I'm on Dragoon. We'll try it. There's average wait time less than 5 minutes, so we'll see. I guess while I'm here, let me take a look at my inventory. Oh my god, it's such a mess. Sayo, you're here? You want invite? Yeah, sure. Okay. There we go. Ah, yes. You'll go in as botanist, right? You'll tank. Still probably going to be waiting for healer. You're just hanging over here? Maybe few, it's you. Look, don't tell anyone you found me here. Getting all misty-eyed, alright? My party animal image couldn't survive the blow. Truth is, I grew up around here. When I feel overwhelmed or lost, I come back to think of the old days when I'd grab debris and dream up silly dreams. Found one of them? Can you find all of them throughout Heritage found in Solution 9? Oop, that was quick. Yep, you can find all of them. Okay. UA Wada Field Station. Oh, I like that. That's not what I'm trying to click. Is that... Oh, it's the Phantom. Oh my god. The Phantom here, every single one of them I've seen, I've just instantly been enraptured by. Oop, I am not paying attention to my positioning. Forget our autos on you. Let's make sure my map is actually where we are. They're an insane grind though. Yeah, but I'm like being more and more convinced I'm doing it wrong by not just grinding a Call Crescent and instead trying to level jobs. Just those two, yeah. I mean, I'm going to be doing the premier leveling area for... Or it's going to be. At which point they're like, you're obsolete, so it's a trade-off. You'll do plenty of it eventually to max out everything, yeah. I get that, yes, I did. Okay, so we're... This one. Gore. I don't think we want to be near that, do we? Oh, like that. Jesus. Try not to get hit. What's this? Ooh. Raw Electro. I assume we're supposed to be killing these. Oh, wait, that's my shit fall up. I'm on the wrong combo. Yeah, we did it mostly good. What's the high level on these? 705. It's... They're still technically better than what I currently have. So I should definitely be rolling on everything. Oh, we have 30 enemies here. Oop, that did not go the right direction. Okay, more treasure. But yeah, my current plan is if there's time between getting caught up and the last bit of content coming out, I'll definitely be doing Occult Crossing. And I assume it's not going to take a whole day to get through the new MSQ either on that Thursday or Tuesday, so the rest of that day and the following, or what am I trying to say? The rest of that day and the Wednesday will be Occult Crescent. Unless I decide to do other stuff like the Shadowbringers or Endwalker role quests. Interesting. Oh, I got hit by one. Oh, all my shit is drifting now. Oh, I'm on the wrong combo. I'm good at doing that. Just forgetting which one I'm on. Oh. Oh, come on. That still killed me. God damn it. Sayo, do you have a Phoenix down? Please have a Phoenix down. Riptoad's behind you. Sayo doesn't have a Phoenix down, apparently. I got some loot. Well, I'm pretty sure that is instantly better than what I currently have. Okay, I can't go and equip it while unconscious though. Oh wait, no, that's a ring. Oh wait. Yeah, because this is a Ring of Slaying. And I have 660s still. Once again, Sayo's soloing a boss. Just fucking warriors don't die. Oh, this is gonna kill you unless you have... Oh no, you just fucking tanked it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dark 2. Jesus Christ, Sayo. Okay. Those are all 705. Wait 1 second. Oh, I can't trade in a duty? Okay. Well, I can't trade you a Phoenix down. That's slightly better. You're about to confuse us, right? Yeah. Oh, come on. And I can't fucking heal during that, can I? Oh, my shit's all fucked. Nice. I already have one of those. Okay. Actually hit everything. Not the biggest fan of the straight line attacks. Definitely prefer just the circles. Oh, I didn't use and I fucked up. Didn't work. Something's wrong. Don't rush ahead. No, I'm going to rush ahead. I don't need that one. Missed attack in there. It's just cutscene. The fuck? Payati? Yati? Is it a fucking were bunny or something like that? Greed. Oh, I think I already got an earring. Yeah. Hello. Oops, did not. Too busy paying attention to my rotation. I can't believe I didn't get hit by that. Oh, I see. Oh, healer, Phoenix down. Oh my god. Oh wait, I am in the wrong spots. Oh no, I'm good? Oh Jesus. Sorry. Oh Jesus Christ, and I backflipped the wrong way trying to get away from Sayo. Hole! Oh my god. Why is the bunny showing hole? The temptation to gap closer right now is so real. Do I have to... run ahead of that? No, it stopped. Oh, Jesus. Get your rays off. No, I'm in... Yep. Ouch. Okay. I don't know what that one is. Oh, it's this. Okay, then you're doing this part. How close can I be? Like, just barely that much? Oop, that's not what I meant to play. Oh, I accidentally stepped on the thing. Oh, I didn't get it off. God damn it. Oh, I can't Phoenix down. I think Seo's going to have to help me. keep us alive. I tried to mitigate. Jesus, this fight. My button's not clicking. Like that, like that. That works. And our bard keeps dying. Bug keeps trying to fall out. Oh, we still have space up here. That way? Okay. No, he fucking moved as I clicked my fucking jump. I'm gonna make sure I'm not standing anywhere near you. You know? No. Buster, I want nothing to do with. This way. Yeah. Geometry. Okay, let's go. Holy shit, that fight. That was a really cool fight, but oh my god, is that one so punishing to mistakes. So I'm gonna need you to get some Phoenix Downs. The bard who kept dying. Jesus Christ, they could not stay alive for 2 fucking seconds. I think I might start healing. I don't blame you. Or be summoner so you have your own res.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
Or like clone myself, right?
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Tural Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Uh-oh. It's like I'm gonna king this so I don't have to move.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the
I'm
body.
like, oh cool, white mage is up. Nope.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will
Come on, white mage, I'm on monitor for 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewind and see that moment.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Teshalja, you will assist
I'll find it.
As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments.
You also got to see the
You will also watch
me accidentally clicking my gap closer, or like one of Dragoon's many gap closers. as the boss moved, so I just jumped straight into the hole.
You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Okay, then. Nope, goodbye.
Are you all right?
Teishelja. Could she be my mother?
Certainly sounds like it, buddy.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishelja there.
That's where we're going next, then.
To the research facility. Oh, interesting. So we're still in. Wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Mulja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyollal and saw some, I was able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Station, yeah. Cryo. Well, we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here. The traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let's take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. Oh, right. We're in patch content, so we're back to running around dungeons, aren't we? That didn't take long. The lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. Security panel is nearby. Perhaps verification key will open the way. Guessing this is not the right way. Do I have to, like, check all the rooms for this? Do you see anything to interact with? Oh, maybe the one that's lit up? Nope. I don't see anything to interact with. Oh. Fucking hell. Did I, like, manage to look in every single room except this one? Next to the body. Was transferred to Yawawada Station in order to train the villagers in the use of electro technology. While a child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it will be no easy thing for them to attain the requisite skill to develop new weapons. Ones which require no less than the manipulation of souls. Thankfully, two of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Kanilaka, the village chief, and Tishaljal, a field Kairujin. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, their growth has been remarkable. I dare hope that before long, they will be able to carry out their duties without further instruction, and I may be relieved of my duty. Find nothing that resembles a verification key. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. I'm guessing... Gonna make us run all the way down here. Best subjects journal. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be, my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Good? Yes, I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today, bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it. So strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am eater, must eat. And then resembles a verification key. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. Oh yes, let's look through the cabinets. Oh fuck. 1 second. Did I never delete? I didn't. Okay, let me at least make room this way. So I should be able to remove all of these. Yeah, because those have all been uploaded except for that one. Okay. Sorry, I ran out of recording space. These Pokemon games were filling up my drive. Supplies for staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. Okay. Back to here. You found the key? Great. I'll call the others. Seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. So, this is the observatory. I expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valley Commander. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Galulja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Tishalja. Ah, I brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Tishalja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. You mean you don't want to just hang out in the creepy abandoned lab? Alright, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the faculty and its contents. Or facility, Jesus Christ. But first things first, let's deliver the data to Shale. And we're back here. To the back rooms. Yes, we are heading to the back room. Yep. So, what fucked up things were they doing in there? Welcome back. Galilja has already given me the storage device. It looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alize and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Aye. The mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Geode. Alize isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Tirali remember a time before they were dependent on the soul system. But even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. And that's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tyrell, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliolal. My brother is doing all he can to see the Jacques Tyrell Railroad restored to operation so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises. While Shell's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. You know, it's fantasy because they're inserting strange storage devices into their shit. IRL, I'd be afraid of that thing being a USB killer coming out. That kind of place, yeah. Well, I mean, technically, it was a storage device Galilja brought. But yeah, I would be afraid of putting it on that storage device and then plugging that storage device to anything connected to important systems. To Shadaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed. So back in fucking Arizona. You sure we have to continue coming to this location? Oop, not you. Sadly. I can just look outside. Have resolve and spring icefall to boot. What can I do for you? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Tyrell that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Resolve, or the Vow of Reason, is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah, scratch the on his way. Look at you. Yeah, looking good. As the guild ship has officially approved my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of a more befitting attire. You hear about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right to assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lemity has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewahastoan. That is, the Renique. The Hetsaro that follow them are none too pleased about the Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I have devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. A silent train presents a different danger. The Renique will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow a whistle at them, or they'll panic, and we put off their grazing again. Wouldn't the railroads apply to avoid the Renique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Renique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewahastoan for their insight. God, these location names are a mouthful. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hetsaro have to say about it. They're the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Hawado. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsaro encampment if you'd like. Okay. Should just be right over here, right? Yes. Hey, can we fuck up your landscape by building a train? Vow of resolve, vow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Mewahastoan? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Dawntrail Railroad. We need trains. You two have noted the Renique's unexpected change in behavior then. My son, Geppetto, has been looking into this matter. Geppetto? Normally, we'd expect the Renique to keep their favored grounds nearby for a while yet. And despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazings in Pyongyang and Yatane. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. Certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetsaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetsaro descent. My parents traveled with the Renique as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stockkeeper in Tuliola's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace sometime when Lamati came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude, and wanted to spare her that suffering. As a tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Truly, never heard of a runique choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor any Hitsara willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps, that I might better make excuses for their actions, never appealed to me. As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the sorrow way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes and refuse to learn one's own country's treasured traditions, make me poor Dawn servant indeed. Please teach me of the runique and what they mean to you. Promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of Hetsaro culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am, doing it correctly. That's settled. We'll learn more of the runique, and we'll have a look around the plains, and perhaps, in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. Okay. Oop. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor. I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. I was AFK, but did someone say it trains in past Birmingham time? I haven't played that game in a while. Let's meet back here later to share what we've learned. It's funny. That might be the game, like, for as many times as I've played that game, I still have no idea what I'm doing at the beginning of the game. You're learning about the Hitsara way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrive at them myself. Our Hitsaro provided us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, soap, and soap to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? But what'd they say? Bones, hooves, or bones, hooves? Or hooves, bones? So number 1 on BGG. Both horns and hooves. Of course, a bone. We use all of those materials, albeit primarily in temples, instruments, and the like. It's not quite the answer I was looking for. Oh, okay. So you're gonna make me... Is it dung again? Please don't be dung. It is going to be the fucking dung. Sounds like there's a story there. That is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered a myriad of uses for runique chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetsaro people, or our Hetsaro always provide. Oop. It's been a little while since I've looked at the top 100. How far has Frosthaven gone up? This one too. The wind will go right through it. And me without my needle and sinew. It's at 20. Oh. These are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Oh, speaking of trains, did you ever play Ticket to Ride Legacy? Given how often we pack up and resemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the runique hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. No, but I heard it's good. It's so good. There is a surprise at the end of the first game that, like, I kind of don't want to say on the off chance that you one day play it. I'm afraid I finished with my tasks for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? I will one day play it. Okay, then I won't say what's unlocked at the end of the first game, because it might be the coolest thing that's ever been in a hidden box in a legacy game I've played. If you're here, you likely already know that the runique are our hetso, our guides, that we travel with them through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hitsaro must also part with half of our number. You may think it's strange and stressful custom, but over the years, it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetso. I'm skeptical that it's as mind-blowing as zombies in PL1. Pandemic Legacy 1, but I'm excited to eventually see it. No, it's pretty good. As you stroke Trinique's coat, you know that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle, like as not. Like, part of the reason why physical board games will never get replaced is because of the tactile element, and this might be like it might be the best tactile thing, like physical thing ever in a board game. Geppetto sent the runique brush with you, did he? How like him. No. Just run it through one little patch at a time, gently. You dutifully brush the runique until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. One Bratz Birmingham, 2 Arc Nova, 3 Pandemic Legacy. Oh, you fucking typed them all out, huh? Okay, 4 Gloomhaven, 5 Dune Imperium Uprising. I still need to play. Wait, that's hilarious. 5 is Dune Imperium Uprising and 6 is Dune Imperium. And then Twilight Imperium. There's just a row of Imperiums there. Oh, so it's interesting, Terraforming Mars, like, I'm not surprised Terraforming Mars has fallen some, but it's crazy that War of the Ring and Star Wars Rebellion have a game in between them. Yeah, then Spirit Island, Jaws of the Lion, Gaia Project, SETI, Slay the Spire. I need to play the Slay the Spire game. Twilight Struggle all the way down to 16. Damn. Castles Burgundy, Through the Ages, One Rings, Duel for Middle Earth, and Frosthaven. You smell of the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You can be nearly mistaken for one of us, or at least an adventurous Shatona. I have to wonder how Valkona is getting on. I assume he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Runic and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither, and my companion's inclination to force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how's your own work? Have you anything to share? The Runic are family. Indeed, the Runic provide for that sorrow, and in turn the Hetsaro are good to the Runic, just as family should be. Mine is not the only way. There are times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Runic, and as they did to me. And so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We're here in service of the people of Tyrell, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find a deeper meaning in what we've done today, and I will endeavor to remain curious, especially when the Hetsaro are concerned, or Hetso. Live IP up there, 2 Dune, 2 Lord of the Rings, 1 Star Wars, 1 Slay the Spire. Yeah, well, when you do, like, IP games right, like War of the Ring and Star Wars Rebellion, like, they result in games that are nothing like, it is impossible to make a game like War of the Ring or Star Wars Rebellion without their IPs. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among the herd anytime. Like, it's impossible to arrive at some of the mechanical decisions that they have in those games without being influenced by the story elements. I'm hoping that the new Wheel of Time in a Box game coming out is going to be good. Hopefully. Don't know how to go. I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hetsaro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, the Runic are sensitive. They may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale. They must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. Hetsaro We never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. It is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Runique's once favorite grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Runique, even the birds and the field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they look to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior, the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. The Hitsaro would have surely put two and two together with the cause geological. I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plane, albeit slowly. What do you think, Kona? Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. Could it be a Teru Hetso? Teru Hetso? Runique Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Runique can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Teru Hetso. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds will keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home, and its pack both. In any case, I believe the source of the Runique's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Let's do it. Oh, I just noticed the charm on Heronville's backpack. Never fear. We'll make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Quest accepted. Yep, it is going to be a solo duty. I was just thinking that. Okay, let's do this. The Runique Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. If the others are returning from across the plain, spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Progress to the upcoming battle will be served at certain points in the event that you're defeated. Yeah. Oh, I need to disband party. Also, while I'm thinking of it. Yeah, place these in our armory chest. Oh wait, I also meant to... Sorry, as a crafter, I would have dropped myself. Nah, you're fine. There you go. New ring equipped. So let me Reapply. Get rid of the ring. There we go. Okay, now we go. It's so noisy.
Help! Help!
Uh-oh.
Odura Hetsu is coming this way!
Don't worry, I'll go fuck it up.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
Why is it Ronek if there's two E's?
Be careful out there.
Duty commenced.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Okay. Guess we're just running forward. Slightly this way. Where is it?
There they are!
We have to protect them.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
That the Ronek. Run away. Nope.
That herd should be alright. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
There they are. They're already running. Oop. There's
Must be
some over
something
here.
up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
Not the fucking birds. Oop. Whatever. Oh, goodness. Run away! Do we have to see them as well, or oh, there's more.
Clearly an understatement.
Just do this.
More are coming!
Stand in the way. Oh, like I said, stand in this way. Yep, okay.
You're mine.
Die. Alpha alligator. More alligators. No, stop it.
All or nothing then.
Okay, yep. Go ahead and rip the limit break. Oop, that's not what I was trying to click. Die. Or not.
It seems that did the trick.
Do we have to pet him again? Or are they gonna run off? But goodbye.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
Nope. Presumably that's a checkpoint.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Closest answer I can find to that question. Since Americans
Penetrable scales.
pronounce bean as Ben.
That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
Can't think of any other examples. Okay then.
There! That one there!
It's a fucking dinosaur!
Not so fast!
You fool, you're not a fucking tank! Gun tank isn't until the next expansion.
Even should it cost me my life.
You can't come up with anything? Okay.
I will save the head soul!
There she is. Bonk.
Kona! Are you alright?
I mean, he did just take, like, the cutscene equivalent of a tank buster.
Get the Ronak to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
As they just casually walk off.
Right! Let's finish the job!
It's such a polite dinosaur waiting for us to have our moment.
I made a vow to our people.
Oh, I didn't mean to click. You shall plague them no longer. Okay, can we start?
You'll find the power freezing. It's not without resolve.
Oh, there is no backside here.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Oh,
I need some time to think, will you? I must have a weakness, and I will find it.
yeah, we're not really doing damage, are we?
Keep it busy. I need time.
Right. Go for the legs!
next. Oh, there's skill. Oh my god, should probably be targeting and not trying to look at chat. Oh, I see. You're doing those on the mouse. Yeah, maybe we pay attention. Such a novel concept, I know. Too quickly.
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
Nope, you got him bound. Fuck him up.
Current of ether. But whence does it flow?
I'm like doing my rotations and everything, but I don't think it actually matters right now.
I've got it.
Oop. No, I don't get my fucking life surge.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest.
Oh my god, he pulled out a fucking sniper rifle. The fucking sniper rifle, Polly.
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Oh, I lost all my buffs, dude. Guess I shouldn't have just been blindly doing my rotations.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Oh, you're doing... Oh, I see what you're doing. Dude, like, fucking robots.
We must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it.
This is going to hurt.
So much damage up. We did it. Intuitions that they were just trying to model how Immican words often have their spellings that read completely different when they're pronounced. And made up one.
We did it. The XIV.
Like how
Are they?
Machina is pronounced.
The Ronak have all
Interesting.
made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
Don't go far after this cutscene.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Bow of Reason.
I have stuff for you.
I feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronak fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronak from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
There.
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe. Please, can you tell me what you saw?
Bryce Kona, you're adopted.
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronak. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Rodak thunder. I ran and ran. As the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronak and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am done, servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Okay, where the fuck are you? Let me pour it up there. Okay, you were trying to go where you thought I would be and not back here. Jesus Christ. I knew as soon as you said you had something for me. So you're saying I should have spent my tombstones on a different gear set last night. I actually won't need, I believe, the earring or the neck. Well, I don't think I have the materia for upgrading them, or oop, no, I do not want to discard. Yeah, I have the 780 for those. Oh, interesting, they're not a hood that covers for these ones. Apply. Oh, that means I also need to... Do you have Alliance Raid coins for Hunt Nuts? I have 3, 3, and 1 of the Alliance Raid coins. I started making them at the beginning of stream. So yeah, it took me a minute. Jesus Christ. That's why you were on the crafters. Well, joke's on you. I'm not going to play Dragoon anymore. You'd spend coins to upgrade Bygone to Augmented. The baddie step bump. Okay, so I can upgrade these two. I guess I need to go check how to do that. Update that. And yes, the joke was absolutely that. I just switched to the job that also... Oh, I didn't update. God damn it. Oh, and now it's in... fuck me. That one. Oh, wait. Nope, not that one. That one. Okay, and then now I need to do... You... Back in my inventory. Cast Glamour. I'm running low on Glamour Prisms. There we go. I have to fucking fix my inventory. Again. Solution line, middle equipment vendor. Sublime Curiosities, trade coins. For appropriate augmentation catalyst. Far left. Oh, I see. You can upgrade quarterly levers with range, but then you'll lose the signature, so it's up to you. Well, my quarterly levers ones I'll probably just leave alone. Oop, that's not what I meant to click. I can go to Solution 9 to see what you're talking about. But I talked to this one. Sublime Curiosities. Okay, I see. So you get the solvents. Get the catalyst that costs all 3 coins, yeah. Because then what do I do? Then I go to Gear Exchange. Oh, I see. And then you upgrade Bygone Gear. You have to take them off first? Okay. So, like, I can upgrade one of these. Nope, no, I want to upgrade mine. Wait, so... It's so annoying to try to see these. Wait, these are all aiming. Oh, did I go into... Oh, I want to be Disciple of War 1. I see. You can also get those 2 augmentation catalysts by spending nuts and Thule. Okay, I don't have any nuts. So Thunder Steeping Glaze is what I want. That one renders for second augmentation, yeah. Okay, and now they're 790. And presumably, so the Historia gear is the 750 gear. Which I guess I don't have any that needs to be upgraded now because I've got the maiming body equipments and then those immediately got replaced. So what you're saying is if I keep jumping between jobs, you guys will just keep giving me crafted gear sets? Okay, but yeah, no, I definitely need to run Windurst again. This is a slot for all non-savage. There's augmented by gun, except for one ring, because the ring is unique. And then the relic weapon. Oh, interesting that the ring is... Wait, not you. Yeah, usually the rings aren't unique. That's interesting. This is Slot's second ring without doing Savage is augmented Courtly Lover. They always unique in the current expansion. Interesting. So these have... Wait, where's the... Oh, Saomeo at the bottom, yep. So what was the way you were supposed to augment these? Yeah, the other 790 ring comes from Vamp. Ah. Or did you already say that? Yeah, it's you. But how do you get... These are 770 to 780. It's complicated, yeah, because you need the Trena Rain and the Everkeep certificate of grade 3 import. But how do you get the grade 3 import? Because those cost... It's stupidly complicated. Yeah, you trade actual Courtly Lover's gear. You buy Rain with uncapped. Yep, okay, yeah. So yeah, I would need more equipment in order to upgrade the equipment. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to bother upgrading those because it just requires more of what I don't have. And I would get the Courtly Lovers for the other sets rather than upgrade the eye level by 10. No, you don't need a second piece of... Oh, does upgrading... Oh, it just requires... It doesn't require you to have a set to trade. You trade the one you have for letters and then purchase is just the Rain. Okay. It's not like the other upgrades where you actually have to have the item to hand in. I see. So there's like an extra step in there I guess if you wanted to switch jobs, you can trade in your equipment from one job to get the equipment for a different job. Exactly, okay. Type of equipment is agnostic, yeah. So then how do you get the... Oh wait, it's gonna be in the Homestone Exchange, isn't it? Other... No, where is it? How do you get the Treno Rain? Is also from her? Oh, I see. Okay, so it's 100 per. So it really just costs uncapped Homestones to upgrade it. That's what I was missing. Yeah, so if I go here, like 3, so like 300, 500, 300, 500, yeah. Yeah, you're trading your signature and pentameld slots for 10 eye level. Well, if they're not pentamelded, it doesn't matter, right? Or can you not pentameld those ones? Oh, actually, while I'm here, it's even better on the accessories because they gain regular slot, but you cannot pentameld augmented. So yeah, you can't pentameld the augmented. So I didn't meld them because I wanted to get them to you. Yeah. Wait, where's the bell? You. Only pentameldable items are raw crafted. Okay. So the augmented bygone, how much can you meld on those then? They have 2 slots each, and that's it. You can't overmeld on them. You can only overmeld on crafted items. Am I understanding that correctly? Correct. Okay. So... and raid level gear has an extra meld slot on the accessories. Okay, cleared up some slots. Oh, I guess I have these as well. From... oh yeah, from doing the rolls. For Dragoon meld priority. Yeah, no skill speed is a no-go on Dragoon. All this shit getting simplified in Evercold, yep. Yeah, it's really not something I have to worry about too much. Yeah, skill speed is actively atrocious on Dragoon. Because how important double weaving is, yeah. Okay, I need to put shit up on market and redeem this shit. I forgot I was doing that. Okay, well, I'll have to do my... Okay, 3. Back to here. Oh, you're still here. I don't have any materia for you to melt for me. And I'm working on getting my crafters leveled up just so I can meld myself. I didn't do any capstone stones last week. I'm so naughty. Another week behind on Best in Slot. Yep. To know that the head source safe room's more than enough. Yeah, would it be wrong to hope that in protecting them, we also avenge my parents? This is the least I owe to them after all this time. I'm correct that you only need one crafter leveled in order to meld everything, right? Bringa, thank you for standing by me as Dawn Servant and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Correct? Okay. As annoying as it will be for managing gear, just having to hold on to everything, instead of leveling all of them up together, I might just choose one to max out quickly to be able to meld and then do the rest. Now let's return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Renek straying from their favored grazing, and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, silent whistle as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. To meld for you, you can always pay an NPC guild optionally. Oh, I guess I need to figure out where the NPC is then. We can achieve this. Be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. I need like double the armory chest slots. I'm gonna be so real. Let's return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Upstairs in the same area as Solution 9? Okay. How expensive is the gel? Or like the melding? It's a lot. Unfortunately, does it scale based on the level, or is it just always expensive? But yeah, leveling crafters is my in-between waiting for queues and listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl. Like activity. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? So the Renek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. Valkona's not too bad himself, but with his whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this train on tracks before you know it. I honestly don't know. I've always said max crafters. I just know about Savage Rage co-members complaining about it. And there's also just the cost of acquiring the materia.
We're ready to go.
Yippee!
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
Can you imagine it in a environmentally friendly train?
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Yippee! Now can we leave this place? While there, we were really worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. Now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First, Shaloni, and then the continent. Watch out, Jacques Terrell. Here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria. Lamati. Complete. Okay, does that mean we're going back? Well, it's possible that Shell's made some headway by now. And regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shell, what do you have her working on? Gulhulja's mother. I feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kakuya we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she's left behind, because she's left it with me, and I will carry it always. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kakuya? What? No. It was merely a token from Alexandria. My friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it was as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. But it's worth. I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. It is adorable. Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? Thought I might join you for a time. See if there's a lot I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Back to the back rooms. You heading to the back room? Yes. Simple yet elegant solution. And thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shell has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Uh-oh. Why, Yastrola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate in Skydeep Cenote for now. So I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrobe. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we're finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Taishul Jah herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
My name is Teishalja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Officially I was a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vitral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within, and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today, it should have been today. A new beginning, what I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Oh.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get the thing away from me!
Uralja trying really hard to be at the top of the shitty fathers list in Final Fantasy.
He'll come around. We'll be a happy family.
Can you look at shouting for me? The research.
Yo, what's up, Seropio?
But I can't let him take it out on my baby.
We're MSQing now, so I don't know how much you want to see this if you're not caught up on Dawntrail. But I appreciate you stopping by.
That's all of them.
It was 2 hours and 36 minutes on my Endwalker Alliance raid on stream today. Damn.
I found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
I need to remember to check Twitch for your streams, especially if you're going to be playing 14.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been.
So he starts at like 6:30 a.m. your time. Yeah, I know. It's like...
No matter how hard you try.
It's like, that's kind of the time I'm going to bed.
I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, I've been in a bad habit of like barely sleeping and more so napping. So, and then... Yeah, yes. Okay. Yeah, so that's 6 a.m. for me. Yeah, no, I've been in a bad habit of like, I will sleep from like 8 p.m. to midnight, and then be up from like midnight to 6, and then sleep from like 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. It has been like my daily routine for too long now. I need to like actually sleep for a reasonable amount of time. It's just like impossible. It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish she didn't have to be. Gololja was indeed wise. Or is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet, one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It is fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Gololja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I'm planning to be the route, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. But when we spoke before, you said many from Tuliolol were eager to reunite with friends and family. Were they concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Lay Note 9. As long as you aren't feeling exhausted all the time, it's fine. I wouldn't necessarily say all the time, but too much of the time. Does it put me on the wrong side of this? Leno 9. Oh, I thought it was up again. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first. Or again, cutscene.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter,
murder,
right? And a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Now we're just inciting panic.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
They've realized the real world is scary.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What? Excuse me? Time to pull out our spear.
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson?
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
The fuck did you do?
You there, Gussin. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself.
Now we're just gonna gaslight everyone?
Flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Wow.
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walked among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live, not for us, nor our children.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless.
Bye.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received Neo-Regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with Neo-Regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
What the fuck?
But only 5,000 of us?
Spring, I don't think I could describe my own reaction any better than that right there. Just the long sigh.
The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Well, fuck. Let's talk in private, please.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? But we killed you! God damn it. Only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Meso terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness. Presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it is no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What's troubling, however, is that their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. It's as if their memories have been erased. More accurately altered, but yes. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if someone or some suspect... Sorry. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. Well, I agree wholeheartedly. We should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Crossroads. That one says crit. Meanwhile, in living memory. Whose perspective is this? Okay, so it's not Y'shtola. It's not Shale.
Where am I?
Was that also Sphene?
My people? Are they safe? Why am I...
What? A glimmer of the past. Spring, your timing couldn't have been better. You have I assume that was the end of the patch. I'm in Heaven's Word. What quest is this? Oh, this is patch content in Dawntrail, so you probably don't want to be here. Yeah, that was the end of 7.1, by the way. This is several days later. I like to watch? Okay. Yeah. They're just handing out fiends like candy these days, shaking my head. Yep. But yeah, you're certainly welcome to watch if you want to. Just know that this is going to be spoilers. Spring, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we like to share. Excellent. I don't even know what's happening in the story right now. I'm gonna be so real. We just ended a patch that ended on a very big cliffhanger. We'll just wait for Lama T. She should arrive shortly. Spring, glad to see you here too. Speak of the devil, let's catch up, or catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. Actually, this is going to be a story summary right here. I've been back in Tuliulul and spoke with Kona and told him all about the records left behind by Galulja's mother, as well as Fiend's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settle down more. But while I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler, and I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all for me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Fiend. She's been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Fiend's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event, though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator. Given recent events, Fiend is chief suspect, even though she should be dead. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well. Remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. Yeah, they're just being gaslit now. It's like you've either had your memory erased or you're being gaslit by everybody who had their memory erased. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter, the highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell, and Yastrola and Alize have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. Break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. Quest accepted. Okay, so we're going... Oop, I flipped too soon. Entrance to the break room. Yep. Another Fiend.
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
So Knotsfiend? We'll call her Knotsfiend.
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
Ishtola
Makes
reached out
sense.
and informed me of her condition, and I came with epoxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Fiend was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
Yep.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died.
That was the...
Whatever do you mean?
Oh, God.
I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people?
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electric casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
I do not believe that you were lying, so please tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. Let's do so with care, lest we cause you cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahatia and Cryo for now. Oh jeez, fucking time-lapsing through it. Okay, but when are we going to explain there's another one of you?
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Yashtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Y'shtola is the motherly sort? I'll say never. Yeah, how can I choose one of these? I just think it's so funny. Y'shtola's basically our mom.
She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
You're about to have your mind blown.
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
Can go together.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamat.
Speakers of Eternity. 7.2. Thank you as well, Spring, for your kindness. The Endless Fiend. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with the situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I know is gone. Or knew is gone. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you'd wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. going this way. Wait. We'll say you've probably seen this. I don't use Twitter, so.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen that.
That really suits you.
I'm glad to hear that.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
It's made to look like a modern version of Dagger.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Evil Sphene.
Despite being the
Although I guess that
spitting
was
image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
I misread her back before it was a Nazi shithole.
To such ignominy.
No.
Well, I never used
I
Twitter
myself
either way,
rather
so.
not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Okay. To the information center. We're going this way. Oh yeah, now she has the hood up. The lady wants to talk with Lama T. So while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many. I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Spring choose? Following event cannot be skipped. Maybe we should cancel any pending duty fighter. Yep. Okay, so we're doing the aiming, like looking around minigame again. Or are we just clicking on things? There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Spring and Lama T a tour of the place, I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters of great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Wicklamont. We'll end with them. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm not sure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who've lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs on others, though. If you attune to Layload 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. It's starting to see them available again for use of one and all. The lady talking to Lamati just came back from Tuliolol. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has a family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor, and continuing to strive for peace. Tuliolol's leaders have shown great magnanimity. Oh my god, I can't even speak. And it can't help but be moved. Or I can't help but be moved. Sorry about that. Got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Spring and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then. Why don't we stroll through the residential sector and stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. Yes, we're going up there. You can see that frame rate gets a little choppy. I don't know how much that goes through on stream, but it's noticeable for me that it's getting a little bogged down by the number of people in Solution 9. Or not in the market specifically. Been walking for a while. So let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks around me. It's Fiend Spring. Two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh, I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Something with chocolate. Definitely not fucking coffee.
Ah, I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye! Not Queen Sphene!
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
That's complete. Are we getting... okay. Sphene looks at you apologetically. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Spring. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on Truvio. So we're going out there. Maybe go the other down to this one instead of this one, just because of how much the people in there make my computer not happy. Okay. This way. Stricken citizen. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger is past, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. Oh, I have to rally his spirits. The fucking emote quest requirements are always so silly. Thank you, I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. But where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher. They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything's that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased. But as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I heard that there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Do you have usher duties? If so, we could help. Not actually here in any official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The role was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden, but it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh. They didn't have it before then. It's worrying to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Spring? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. No, I have not done any custom deliveries. That's what they're called, right? Truly grateful. Now there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you finish, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. You know, there have been people in Tuliolal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver. Right. 3 for people on Trueview, and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. May I trouble you to do the talking, Spring? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way, we'll be right behind you. Okay then. Now I have them following me. So yeah, we just have these. Oh, here. Jesus Christ. It just looked like part of the environment. The way buildings are all in a row remind me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. The people around Trueview seemed scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the street now, I worry they'll be alright. Nope, not you. Is there something you need? Ah, Smalachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that, not when it's something that belonged to my parents. Who I understand now, I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that, like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake. You give my regards to Malachite. What is this? You're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Well then I guess I'll keep it. Ah, so you brought the keepsake, thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember, but no such luck it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless Queen's Fiend tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become an endless myself, if they're made by putting your memories into a new body made out of ether. Doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? You're getting static? Was it from the game capture? It's fixed? Okay. I've only had doubts since then. Queen's Fiend herself recommends it. I want to believe that all will be well, but still. Sigh. Sorry. I need to clear my head. I wonder why that happened. Oh, hello. Do I know you? Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, It belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliolol. I didn't even know we killed so many of their people. Not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamati Muklamot would never do that. He never went into Tuliolol. Know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. It's everyone on Shoreview. Let's go to the Neon Sign. Well, first let's talk here. So you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. Always believe that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Janolt's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but she wouldn't let me. Yeah, I don't think you need to be taking the energy drinks, kid. And we got you. Are you talking to me? Nope, and that's what's causing a cutscene. Okay. Alright. This. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Oh, of course. You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion! I can't stress how incredible it is. What you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you. Though not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. You're the one who yelled that fiend to her face. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen's Fiend's words to heart and found a new job, one where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has learned how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way with the body he's got. Then that gave me newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-skilled Hubigo, besides my father. Lamati once told me that. I didn't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about these things we share. Still, I didn't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Quest complete. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Spring. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people held their queen in high regard. And the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let's report to Malachite. We should be back at the north of the recreation zone. Oop. I guess we're jumping that way. Oop. Yep, that's fine. Oop, found Sugar Riot. Excuse me, I'm trying to focus. I didn't realize it was you. I was waiting for an image to come to me. You see, that I might paint it upon the canvas before me. Perhaps I should simply give form to the inspiration you gave me in our battle, though I dare say a single wall will not suffice. Oops. Okay. And then up here, yeah? Yep. Malachites. Thank you for your assistance with this. Every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we're each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. When they pass away, and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. For memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud. I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path that we walked to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Fiend was one possibility, a version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. Huh? Is that? Uh-oh. She's just standing there, menacingly. The simulant. And fucking grinning at us. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we may not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Hell yeah. Okay. The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon stein is that way. Let's hurry.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Uh-oh. It's a trap. That when he fucking power surged everything.
Hey, are you alright?
Who the fuck is that?
So she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice. You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you.
Yeah, like shooting lightning bolts at me?
We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
Fuck that! No! Not on your life. I'm gonna have to teach you a lesson. Everything burns.
If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
Yeah, at the cost of fucking all the other reflections.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
I'll do it. What do you stand to gain by making everyone endless?
You're speaking to me. Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrope technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people. Calyx, you always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Yeah, that's not happening. Okay then. You're all right, Spring. Forgive me. I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. Sigh, it's frustrating to be so powerless. But perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it's hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. It just so happens that there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the Storm Surge. Yet, even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he, too, has become an endless. I see. Well, we're somewhat familiar with preservation. I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Fiend. They did? Oh, while I was slumbering. Members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Okay. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphene, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed, eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives. Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear, to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calix, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
I already took a lightning bolt. They can't do anything to me. I think a little revenge is in order.
That it is. While I'm glad you're safe, we cannot allow his offense to go unanswered.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Dungeon time. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will, slowly but surely. I can't at the moment, by the way, then I might just wait for it for next stream. Right, I believe the plotted variable, I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. If you don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigation to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Galulja. No matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. Okay. And up here. Yeah, we'll probably do this start of next stream. Yep. For you both to be ready if you so choose. And we're like really fucking back here. There's no direct left to the Foundation sector. So we'll have to transfer another way. Or transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong left, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Tishaljal's Juz records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Origenics. The castle is at the heart of the intersection. So arriving at the Foundation sector, so upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Spring, take this communicator with you. Oh, because link pearls aren't good enough? It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. The Underkeep, now accessible. So yeah, that's where we'll start the next stream off. Sorry, stretching. Okay. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm intrigued, but definitely have the what the fuck is going on reaction right now. But I will reserve judgment because I've been told, I guess at least 7.4 is good. Awesome. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. And I will see you guys tomorrow.